Hello everyone, welcome to Destiny Investigations. As always, playing the second game, Prosecutor's Gambit. And we are now entering the fourth chapter, episode, case. Get the point. Last time the council wants us gone. They're pretty rigged, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could call this meeting to order. Committee is gathered in the sight of the goddess, the past fair and bring judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Are you... Why are you wearing that raincoat? No. And... oh boy. April 5th. So this is 3 days after the incident of last episode. Please stop pacing, detective. You're kicking up dust. But I swept the floor 3 times already. And sweep it up 4th. They're gonna check your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. You just stand there cool as a cucumber. We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it seems like they sure mean to. Judge Cavell pretty much spelled it out. Surely you're proving to be quite a threat to the community to prosecute excellence. As such, you will give me a little choice to report back to your continued transgressions. I doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I'd be called to appear before the committee. Nothing more. I don't care. I won't stand for it. But we don't get to work together again. I thought you would have welcomed the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. Never heard of anyone except that committee you never considered problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? Become a defense attorney, I mean? Hey, because I won't let you. You prosecuted Miles Edgeworth. Prosecute you here. Become a defense attorney. Huh. The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path of becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law beginning with thanks to my father as well. His work as a defense attorney. Gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. Well, only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Sorry. Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? Which prosecutor you work with might be a little lenient in your shell assessments. Huh, really? So, no more inside noodle. I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. You thought about it, didn't you? Only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Hey there. Is the prosecutor in? A Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Look, pal. Part of how busy don't you get? We're outside and I'll be there with you in a bit. Well, that's not good. Your face is red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth, let's see. Yeah, I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry, it's not like an injection. You won't hurt. Much. No thanks, pal. As healthy as I can be. Who might you be? Oh, sorry. I gotta try to introduce myself, huh? Name's Needler. Lawrence Needler. I'm in Hertz Hospital. I hate that. Well, no one here is hurt. Pretty sure you came to the right room. Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, these are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? Give you an injection and I'll be fine, thank you. Can you please just tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. Brought somebody to see you. They're right there. I'll go grab her. Hey. Oh my. think it's far away now. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. She's from a hospital. Maybe it's a patient? Someone cut down the size of your trademark right for your lip. Exactly supposed to that, Mr. Moon. See? Right there, sir. You glare at me like that. Lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him. Nothing's happened so far. Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There's something about her? Something familiar? Oh yeah, this had your name on it. I thought, just maybe? So you really did put somebody in the hospital. Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Plain as death. That is it, may. I'm so sorry, you trying to say is she has amnesia. Amnesia? Yeah, so at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I thought they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. Gotta feel for them. Do I though? It's not how if you ask me. Oh, tough break. Don't you worry, alright? I think they're out of sight for now. Since you had his card, must mean you really know Edgeworth somehow. So just step back and we'll take it from here. Right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? You look like Kate, man. I don't remember, but yes. How's Mr. Edgeworth, I know? Don't worry, miss. You're as healed. That's not good to wear, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Where do we even start? Do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. She's only been in the hospital for a day. No way, that's amazing. How'd you figure it out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering around late at night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. Do you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? What? This pin. What the heck? Does that mean... But it can't be. Kay. Is it really you? Okay. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm Kay. Come on, Kay, you really don't remember. Look, it's me, Gummy. You always call me. Gummy? You're an adult. It's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? Nothing like her. Careful, detective. I wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. Make it sound as if Kay isn't normally playing some stuff soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Farda. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and... Oh yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief. There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or belt, and... Steal? But... We still offer for the people I have things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Have I lost my memory as some sort of punishment? No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did much good, sir. But it's just a good thing. Look at her gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear. Hey, that outfit. That's what she was wearing when they found her. We had to get her to change out of it and put on the hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. There's something on this part here. There's something to do with how Kate lost memory? Should they up over to French later and see what they can figure out? Please do, detective. Oh, they really have some beefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you never committed any crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so. I guess I better leave it there for now. I'm sorry. I should remember who you were. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is... How do I put this into words? Your Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant. I am? The Prosecutor's the head of some sort of great thief network then. No, not quite. Last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what he's been doing since then. Was the pen the only one on her person you received for Nurse Mueller? There are a few other things, but I doubt any of it would be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Can you please show them to us? Alright then. In no particular order I present. A gem and ninja mask? You got a show or something? A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Next a ticket stub. And finally... a fake card! Can people just spruce up their bathrooms with, too? It's a corsage, detective. Usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there? Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing any connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later on the chance. Magenta flower. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? You can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it? How close to the ticket stub? What's with the viewing platform of the big building? The big building? You know the place. Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. I said if a couple old hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the specified. Plus it's a stub. I mean, she used it, right? So that's what they mean by ticket stub. I learned something today. I think it's just a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now, just like that. The only way to figure out how to lost memories and retrace her stats. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. You have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That'd be for the best bet. You don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alright then. Back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hearts Hospital, okay? Continue. Come running with the Stranger 3. Whatever you might happen to be. Yes. Thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay? Yes, sir. Yes, of course. This is April 5th, big building, plaza. So according to this pamphlet, The building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so viewing platform on top of the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They're heading them out for free at the ticket area. Very kind of you, detective. Alright, I think it's time we head inside. Look out! The big building's about to fall! Huh? You gotta do something. Oh, please, I'm begging you, stop! It's no good. My fresh milk, my touch I'm just getting through to him. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? You start telling talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. So could you, yes. Thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. Don't get out of your way. Detective. Oh, sorry. You hit me there for a second. Yeah, whatever. Hey, director guy. Can we take 5? Can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. Wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come on, you two. Sing yourself scarce. Wow, get a lot of that. Phew, the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You stand behind me or Miss Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Okay, this place picking a memory. Not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Hey, please. Any thoughts or things that come to mind might be fielding news. Alright, I don't know this would be of any help at all, but... We're doing this now? We're doing this now? I mean, still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. No dice, huh? I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I'm supposed to have all these memories, but just can't remember. You have amnesia, okay? Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir. Maybe just this once. Try not to be so imitating, okay? At the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Just for your opinion, detective.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stuff was otherwise. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
Hey, you still love us like this, though. But am I really her? Or is he just taking a look around? I don't even think anyone should be allowed here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. There's a fence all around us that's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. You don't miss anything. Nothing at all. Let's see. Ah, cherry blossoms. Go on. I was sitting under the cherry tree. Yes, trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. Remember now. There was a red something. It was raining and she was under the cherry tree. She saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was this something I said? No. You can add that to your testimony. We can explore that further. Testimony? Let me see what the achievement for this one is. East Attorney... That's most... So that's... So 5. That's Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Emma Sky talked in the storeroom. Okay. So it's something Emma Sky related. Cool.
Hold it!
There's something red. Can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. Something seen by this road. Was it an adjustment stand over there, perhaps? A stand? Where did I show some stand? Yes! I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it. I know what happened. I'm gonna... Sorry. It's alright. You can just add these telling me to your testimony.
Hold it!
The same question is that one behind you, correct? That's right. Remember the red color, and the person walking towards me from beyond it? Saw it from under the cherry tree. Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, do you not see their face? Do you simply not know who they were? Sorry, I'm not sure. So all I have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the contestant stand, and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it. Really? Well, let's see. Oh, I found candy from the stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say. You want cotton candy? You got it. My treat. Thank you. It would make my day. To get something at her somehow. Maybe if I push a little, I can shake something loose. So they walk directly towards her. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back.
Hold it! Hold it!
Mm-hmm.
Objection! Hold it!
Mm.
Hold it!
So it's definitely about this one right here.
Objection! Objection!
Hmm.
Objection!
Wait, what? But you would be able to see from the tree, though. But you would. You said that you saw someone over there beyond the stand. That they were walking towards you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person. I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the contestant stand? I've been floating midair, 100 feet above the ground. Were they not inside the stand itself? This lawyer talk is crazy. I've been floating mid-air, near the feet to the ground. Some earthly have injured in a person. I don't... I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read, and they were on the other side. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. Then they... Oh my goodness. Kay, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here. Whoever's, we can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. By a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat could walk on air. Who supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense. If Lisa wished, no one can fall from this height and survive. Attention everyone, please see what you are. You're wrong, officer. And that don't you? Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. Body's been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? This body, exactly. Not sure, but we're still working on it. What we do know is that the victim is a young woman. And her name is Kay. Huh? What the blazing... What do you mean? What do you mean? That's not Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now. They'd move out of the prosecutor's building. But no deal as they come here. Yeah? No, hold on. 50th floor committee chamber. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, and Kate too. How are you all doing? Is Kate feeling any better? I heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on a second. Name's Hilda Hurt, Sonny. And who the heck are you maybe? Ahem. It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler. Grandmother's name Hurts. Is she... Yep, she's the director of Hurts Hospital. This old woman is the head of the hospital. Don't you old foggy me, you dang reprobate. How does she do that? Oh, it's like some kind of big deal, ma'am. That's not true. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with the amnesia. Seems like Hurts is a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. Huh? You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Why then? No, I don't got anything to say, no, yeah. You got my business here. As long as I listen to us in the deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please. Dang thing I tell you. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. We'll get you the right, huh, pal? Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means... Ouch. Which means exactly that. What do you mean? Exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. Stop slapping your grandma, bro. Huh? I feel like I'm trapped in the comedy routine I can't escape. Oh, look at that body you're looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. What the heck is their deal? Doesn't matter as long as we have permission to investigate. Doesn't matter? Measure as much, sir. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. The person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. K lost her memory, and the victim shares is her name. Both meeting their respective fates at the big building. Now that this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories, I'd stake my life on it. Oh, goodness gracious. So all we have is just this room. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You especially key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. In which case, persons of the body that have been... Yes, sir, member of the committee. We found out when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing. My hearing. It should be unwary now if it wasn't for this. Number semicircular deaths was seating for 11. Almost reminds me of a certain legend. Hello, Warden, sir. The Knights of the Round Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Knights of the Brown Table? The Knights of the Brown Table? Better than for them, Mark. But I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it for now. Oh, books, sir. Too intimidating if you ask me. Intimidating? Anyone welcoming than a good book detective? Guess it depends. All the chewing on my life in the library, I've been running laps inside of it. This isn't really a library, is it? Maybe I can jog around a little, work off some anxiety. Something tells me if I don't stop him, he might very much start running around. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelf stretching into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. Not a speck of dust on any of them. I can get my first method of cleaning your office, sir. Sweep and then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. And off goes the floor back, and then... Only you push your actual job with the same level of rigor. Tommy, yeah. Can't be easy reading books that size, or looking if for that matter. Maybe he only just moved. It's been quite the undertaking. Well, except for now, it's my kind of forte. You could have given me a call. Well, if you're into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. Yeah. I was joking, sir. Can't be carrying yourself up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do. I was joking too, Detective. How are you planning on taking the stairs? Sorry, but I'm busy now. We're almost done with the bottle. Gee, get my way here. Give us a few more minutes. Of course. Come back and examine the body herself after she's done. The statue of the goddess of justice. Show your stuff, sir. So does she go up blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, Detective. She's a symbol that stands at the evil law. She also represents justice, the sword of retribution, and the blank which is her impartiality. Well, there's blood, so... It's a pool of blood at the foot of the statue. Judging with the amount of how it's spread, so this is where the victim was killed. The body's on the table behind us, sir. Oh, come. I'm always surprised to play myself moved for some reason after committing the murder. Sorry to intrude. Who are... Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's my little girl. Oh, so you two know each other. It has been too long, Grandma Hurts. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Francisca von Karma. She's the daughter of the manager von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol. I thought she was supposed to be abroad. I'm not so surprised. When my education's lead, I follow. No matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. Now I won't be resting until it has been destroyed, and his ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. And information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Seems to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body of ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. Remember I heard about you now? You dang vermin? Don't use them Don't you know, soon to be ex-prosecutor messing the place up? Go on, kid. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, it's okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Be fine, Granny, little missy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. Didn't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to aid us to the investigation. We had to see this body up close, or I'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Farda? Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but... Very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. Yeah, you, sir. Big time. Wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Yep, still getting the whip. Well, Grandma hurts. Will you allow them to examine the body? I must stand under an Interpol national big shot like yourself, honey. Are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? You're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. It's just common sense. Extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Don't get fired, okay? Don't worry. It's a lot more than this to ruin my reputation till things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Yes, what is it? Murder in the trial chamber of the committee's prosecutorial excellence. This is serious. To do the favor of allowing you to investigate further, I'm expecting results. And you'll get them. But I'd still be here if I didn't think I could deliver. Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? She doesn't know of someone before the committee. It's a long story, longer than nighttime, and deeper than the sea. I've always said make sure to put the trouble, and I'll tell you myself. On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we're solving the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly. Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir! What's that thing again? What first, think later? You can't make it the other way just for me! What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. Wouldn't you like to know? That's top secret, and I've neither the need nor obligation to tell you. Thought you'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping that they took care of the legwork for me. But they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world did they do? Ouch! I'm not the prosecutor's upkeeper, sir. Probably afraid of people who don't deserve it, Francisca. What use is a whip if you don't use it then? And who better to use it on than anybody who hasn't given me 110%? I might not have been assigned yet either, but 110% feel for them already. Couldn't help but notice you seem to be kind of Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, we... Never mind. She doesn't seem to keen to talk about it. Let's probably leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? Just not tell us now. Ouch! Only foolishly pries into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's too late for that. It's for the whip, spoil the child. Once upon a time, he was 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? Yikes. Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Well, that's for certain. This isn't Kat. She doesn't even look like her. You know that already, Detective. Our case is sitting over there, after all. Which looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. She worked in one of those offices here in the building? Perhaps. For now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why do the police seem to think her name was Kay? Discover this thing that catches my attention. Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. Something to do with how she died? No, this scar's too old for that. Actually, what happened some time ago. She's holding something. Hey, can you open a hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a store. The key card. Why, sir, why? question we should be asking is, what does it open? Promises Cat. This book. What the? This Kate's promise notebook. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. Yep, never took things from a stranger, and never gone in for a stranger. Book of vows made by a child to her father. Always a smile, even if you don't know. Never crack from strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. What exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remember something that the vet told me a few years back. Something telling Precious that Kay disappeared from the station. What? Emmons went missing from police custody. Detective Bat said she looked for her everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? Why did they trap here of all places? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding you when they found you, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at all the time. It's nice that she became Kay. What about a red herring? It's really explain how she ended up with it, though. Only had a few more leads on the victim's shred in her name. Think this could be the murder weapon? 3M candle drum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by the spikes. A candle album? Not quite detective. A candle drum. Candle holder, in other words. I gotcha. That reminds me. I had to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. But who does that in this day and age? So you have gloves right here. Your white jacket with beaded sentence level. Just check it. The button's on the wearer's right hand side. What's so weird about that? The button's always going right, no? Not in the woman's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would have been the left. Oh, I say, sir, you should know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Something else seems a mess. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves. Also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. Imagine this must have belonged to the victim. It doesn't look as if there was anything in the chest pocket. Look into this hole right here. The look of how fabric was torn. I think it was pierced by something sharp. You can't keep your coins in there now. We'll all find it out. You never heard of a change purse, detective? Sure have, sir. This is the word for pocket, right? I give up. Victim's hair is kicked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Fortunately, it's too late to say for certain. Fascination will turn out to investigate further. We're ignoring everything first, and then... Here we go. There's something pinned to the jacket here. Piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, looks like it was torn up pretty roughly.
Eureka!
By his appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Now that you mention it, looks like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Quite close to comparison. Which one just matches exactly? You got one heck of a knife, sir. The flower belonged to the victim. There's implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off from the considerable thorns. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow. That's what we're seeing here. We have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? There's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nonetheless, we look the evidence as proves of insertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or worse, yes. So that's everything. And then you need a key card to enter, and then here's a key card. Obviously, she worked here. I'd imagine the victim's key card probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. They found some details on that key card in the security system. For this room, just like you said. So the victim's able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Then, thank you. That person lying there? So on me you have made her murdered. That's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Look who it is again. Ugh, I know that voice. It's a winner! With a winning smile and number one name in business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, I don't need you. This isn't mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone. For the gods of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them what... Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? Nothing to do with him. It's a skip on karma, I presume. My apologies. Should have introduced myself sooner. Prefer to give out your service. And the deceased in this case is... Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. I see. That explains the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor. Yep, which means this case will be solved in 8! You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. He did. You wanna know my name? All you have to do is... Stop babbling and tell me. Now. It's Eustace. Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge. Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Let's look at team overview, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See you next shift. Yeah, home time. What a murderer bull and we're about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace. It's the candle holder that killed her, huh? She died sometime late last night. But what now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. Perhaps you should leave it there. I want you to strain your voice, after all. No. That'd be a tragedy. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Farday. What? What are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Farday is the murderer. And though she's dressed differently than usual. This young lady covered in bandages is Miss Farday herself, correct? You really need to arrest her here and now. If you do, I'll be forced to object. Loudly and forcefully. And if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It was questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is nothing but fine, Kay. But I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, please explain your grounds for doing so. I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me. Proud to be fit by a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Why I think Kay did it. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw everybody else did. Kay Farday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means it's known by her could have killed Rosie Ringer. The deductive genius? That was a total mess. That's Detective Gumshoe was saying that. You know, it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grudge for arresting Kay. You've explained exactly nothing. True. You haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will put off a miracle somehow. You gotta believe in him. My detections aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I'll be sure to fully let you know. She's...
Hold it!
I need you to stop talking. There are two major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws? In a statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible. And that's a third flaw right there. You're just gonna confuse me. It's a cheap tactic even for you. Well, it won't work. I'm the world champion of not getting confused. So there.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? Well, if you insist. Try to be wild, Edgeworth. Figured it out before anyone else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene. No, even before I heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anybody else. Your grounds. Yeah, sorry. I was just getting to that.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was this you're trying to steal? Well, a file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. You can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it.
Overruled!
Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Well there, Mr. Prosecutor. No, that, won't be necessary. What? Please, Mr. Winter, continue.
Hold it!
You have proof that it could have only been Kate who committed the murder. Nope. Then my suggestion is try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste. But that, I believe, would be the winning approach here. The winning approach?
Overruled!
According to the reports we received, the police have found no sign of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kate based on that alone. Only continuous even for you. Suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there's clearly aren't, isn't? It seems like a proof Kate didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple. You don't have to... It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. You're gonna give me some time. Okay. Kay isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. I have to prove that somehow she will made a suspect. Here.
Objection!
Familiar with this room, Mr. Winter? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. And I'm number 1, and 2, and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. What makes always fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem familiar with this keycard. What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. And even let us get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Mr. Winter, do you even really suspect Pen? Of course I do. She did it. Farday's the killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kate got into such a secure room as this, without a keycard. Well, there was the... Yeah, and... A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. The security pulled the data earlier. As you can see, the doors of this room was opened at 2:52 a.m. Miss Ringer's keycard. Okay, so she came to the building around 7:30. A murder took place sometime after midnight. Prominent burn mark on the victim's right hand. Punch wounds, such as candle holder, post-mortem. Yeah. We cannot know for certain, of course. But who is to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer? Then kill over some sort of subsequent disagreement. Certainly a plausible theory. That's all there is. For one, it required the victim and the murderer knowing one another. Yeah, get to know the woman. I'm sure of it.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? It's pure speculation on your part, detective. There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom at that crime scene. Hard evidence is what's required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kate Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one of each other? But of course. What? I have here a letter. Well. Judge Hurst found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another one of those victims' possessions. You kept it to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why? That's why she said stop talking. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room we were standing. No. Oh, wait. The principal suspect is Miss K. Faraday. For the second crime as well for Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her. It's all lies. All of it. You're not like that. You're never doing this that they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, detective? With Mr. Winter. Suppose that Mr. Judge Gaval Harris of Hudson put the support accusation. I don't expect it to be so quite definitive. Nicely done, Gaval. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you better have answers. Do you mind if I handle this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing and drift into the ground. Can't them steal me in this. Have to find a way to put the advantage. Here's the real threat. There's a little more than adequately proves. Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. Seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have been broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement. She had one less card to play. The letter kept safe in her chest pocket, which was the name of her killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on someone else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the win. Quiet, you. My fault exactly. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so what do we have so far? So, the victim's letter. And then we have our letter too. Make sure you get your precious thing back. Oh, Rosie Ringer. So this, they did definitely know each other, yep. The magenta flower was torn from the victim's dress. You were definitely here. Pen always wears. Pen carries what it wears. It's shaped. Left them up yet a seems very active indeed. Can't imagine any people in the cave would want to wear it. You didn't even say about your badge until you're like almost fired. In the back, numbers. Okay, same thing as always. What about this part? Law enforcement. Cool. So nothing's new here. So. Face is a very unique shape. If it were removed from the Disney shelf or something, it'd be immediately obvious what I've been standing here. Yeah, that's bloody, alright. Prongs each covered in blood, facing matches the wounds in the victim's chest. Is this really the murder weapon? But it says right here that death is stab wounds.
Hold it!
What exactly was the nature of the relationship? Miss Friday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more equally describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying,
Hold it!
can you tell us any more about this plot? The letter implies a theft. It was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter. Not conclusive proof of anything.
Overruled!
I suspect to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion. She's on sabbatical. You can be sure of that. It's unlikely she would tell you she had resumed her activities. Surely. But she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you. Can't put that either way or no. She knows it. Tough saying. It seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved enough to steal something. I think right here is the key phrase right here.
Hold it!
Whatever reason, can you be a little more specific? Not at the moment. I'm sure our investigation will uncover any possible possibilities. Whereas you're left with proof that Miss Faraday's innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
Objection!
You can see that some sort of evidence would seem to point to its involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive.
Overruled!
A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive would it be? What's more, where's proof to the contrary?
Hold it!
Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer? You don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh. Couldn't be so sure. One thing, he doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? Aha! But it will once we hold up flame to it and reveal its secret writing. I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything useless. We don't need it to. Not when we have.
Hold it!
We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume? It's simple. The police's number of one Faraday was handing over to me. The victim has put them less on her chest, next to her heart in other words, indicated heart's desire. That I could ever be brought to justice. I have a little interest in sentimental speculations about Victor's desires. The one thing does interest me. Like you said, her letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. Here's the truth as it got us to my witness. As the letter was found, there's no doubt about it. Same place where she was stabbed with a candle rum. That might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. Unless we can get more out of just Gavel, I don't think we can prove that she didn't. She should practice some good judgment in some of her statements and she can listen slow. So it's this one, right?
Objection!
Ooh. So the victim kicked the most vital part of the clue to the closest to our heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you took that back! Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You think the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket? Probably she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? It's only one explanation. The letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on K. If someone went to a lot of trouble with the crime seen before us, that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly forged this letter. No. It's clear the culprit intended to frame K. By means of that letter. You fell for a hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, already did it. The letter was... It was in her other pocket. Yeah. Huh? Seriously. The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported must have put nothing left. Stop your foolish pondering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? Stop making fun of my deductions. There, I saved you the trouble of assembling him. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, unless that report was given to you by you. But, Cabell, say something! No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we've established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murderer had a pin here, remember? Who's gonna get a pun on you? Who's gonna get a pin and part a linger? Whoever it was that needed a key card. Judge Cabell proposed the killer enter the room together with the victim. What if there's something questionable about the very basis of the theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than K. The keycard record. Looking at the keycard record provided by Judge Cabell a while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you all know that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay wait for the victim, you mean? So the person entered at 10:15 p.m. So it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid it is. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. It was my keycard. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Perhaps not. That's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
Overruled.
What utter nonsense. What would I have to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. With further investigation will shed light on any motives you may have had.
Overruled.
I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. All I ever resort to an act of crime. I use my keycard, that much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. And perhaps you'd care to tell us why? I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? That's pretty suspicious to me. I'm not at liberty to share what I was going preparing for. I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents that they're going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Believe me, Reg. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and tongue sharp. Especially when we're young. That'll do for now. Who in the... And who are you? Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I'd ring over a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. Hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. Could you forgive me? It's so emotional. Tears, they just can't stop them. Chairman Winter. Oh my god. It's nepotism. Huh. Winter? Faraday, my girl. You never stop working. Your dedication puts us off to shame. And this young Francisco I see before me. Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winter. It's been far too long. And so formal. Thought we were like family. He used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winter, top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered, and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work today. Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. Former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the committee prosecutor. Prosecutorial excellence. No, Birdie. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I'm Excelsius winner. What a fucking name. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven knows only where. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way. My father likes science, huh? It's hard for us to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verdi, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. Even if I had a prime suspect, 1K Friday, we're currently trying...
Objection!
We don't have nearly enough to make her a prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you that was just a mix-up. I got the wrong Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. Except for you, Eustace. But what? But, Dad! We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. I wouldn't dare toss someone a suspect without evidence or motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. I know about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems to be pretty apt based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys loads of time. Much about this case is so unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. What? But, circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid these bonds won't be enough. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Prosecutors always need this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious. We have so little of it. There's so many cases. I'm sorry. You understand, of course, don't you? Oh, there's water in his goggles. Alright, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. Isn't I so brazen? A hearing won't be necessary at all. Careful that Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge over this detective. What? You... Hey, man. Hi, we're dealing with some crazy stuff right now. How you doing, Rena? So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What am I supposed to do? You'd use this badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee has fallen. Hey, you're innocent. Don't let me tell you anyone otherwise. Thank you. We've only known this for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contribution has been noted, Miss Faraday, and we can convey to the Casa Justice. I'm fine, how about me? I'm doing pretty well. What in the world shall I do? I was little. All I wanted to do was be like my father. Make him an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But no, my fate is tied to this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing in the way up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Chichigavel, a moment, please. Yes? What is it? Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up? Just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. You're not a prosecutor anymore. Then what does that make me? I have one duty alone. To pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path. One I believe in. Come on, let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from the divine karma from me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again. I'll never forgive you for this. Never. No. No. This is all my fault. This would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait. Kay, don't go. You say right you are a detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where do you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm always there up at your side. Doesn't mean for you to do that right now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. This is a really extreme case. This isn't even the final case yet. Oh no, this isn't good, is it? We've let dangerous criminal run free. Try and I try. And yet, it's never enough. Don't need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She better not. I'll be very disappointed if she does. A man has the most evil grin of all time. It's only been an hour and we've gone through two to be continues. And we're already in the middle. Oh my goodness. Okay, so a couple of hours after we saw the body. Hey! She's not here either. Where are you? Knockity knock knock, special visitor. Hunter. Oh, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't understand too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Something happened. Has something happened, yes? I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. Call that happening, alright? Well, if you're hiring about today, I thought... Well, couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're putting it on the news already. Heck yeah, the lawyer. A woman on the run. They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff. But I'm lying too, I gotta admit. So are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Whoa, maybe I warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. He's out there somewhere, all alone without a memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. But that way doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember, is it? Thought she might have come here, but... Now what, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. Don't think I don't know that. I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill though, compadre. This isn't like you. You end up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post, saving innocent girl from jail. That's not good turning out I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I had given up my badge earlier. Doesn't mean I'll decide to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well. Even if I'm only been acquainted for a short while. She'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes without you. Kid lucky to have you in our corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but... About the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Not to give me and your old man's rent for its money, even. It's... nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. When I have seen, she's a charge into things that no holds barred. She's done you some good, I can tell. To make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh at ideas where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So I'll go back to the source. Look into how far she lost the memory in the first place. Use my turn up some clues that will help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Based on what you told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. That's where we'll head. Next up, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news in the way. Kay won't come falling back into the void first thing she sees you scowling like that. Very funny. Fender plays a force on his own. I like Fender, he's really fun. What are they still doing here? An hour later, okay. The sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder in the premise could make this place close to its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. First step towards putting Kay's innocence is to figure out how she wants her memory. After Miles, we got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at. Okay, alright? Do what we're good at, huh? Suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Why are you here? Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we think we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hurts. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor. So they're coming at my law. Wait, what? You got fired. As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections, thank you. Fortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's trouble at bay. Yeah. We kinda get chilly, huh? Let's go head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon. What do you mean by that? Hey you! How about some delicious parting cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting clouds. The nature of the fact that we're so close to the skies up here. Our gimmick is, we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers be laughing at you showing that we should so clearly. It's kind of fucked up to say. It's got TV front showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. Ugh. What am I standing around here for? There's still some rising on today. This guy. Considering the point, took a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been over with this. The Kay I know anyway. And now, try to focus my powers of alteration on this rooftop. Oh hey, this was just a gray statue earlier. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No way. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn. And that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother and get you such things. And these are griffins over here. The beacon wings of a bird and the body of a lion. Guess these statues are meant to be guard the peaceful rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed. Almost frighteningly so. Should have been welcomed. I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Okay, so that's everything here. Good morning. Know you. How has your day been, Zevin? Yeah. So the person in the... Hold on, give me a second. So the person in the raincoat Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. Okay, got some things done. For real. You have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Doesn't look sturdy enough, too. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. It's flowers on the top of the full cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us. She was sitting beneath the tree until she was pushed and fell. Thank you for the follow, Red Guy. So the BGM to arranged? Is it not? Yeah, it is arranged. Oh, it's not it. Okay. So there's something else here that I haven't seen yet. Talk to Fender about this person. So how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particular choice words from Miles the insult comic? Only certain tracks? I see. Oh, is this also the original song? Interesting. Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. Okay, so there's something here that we're missing. Huh? Eek! Oh, hi there. Hi. Okay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps you meant to say lying low. Oh, yes, that. Nevertheless, thought people would look kindly on a suspect hunting this site of supposed crime. Truly understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Do you think your amnesia will excuse your recklessness? But no. I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? But if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. Thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... Just one thing you haven't lost, you know? Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. Couldn't be more certain now that you are the kid I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, then you went and blew it by plugging your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're sick. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. What was that? Live news from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Please continue the hunt for a young woman known as the Vin present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police said the welfare is being spared in trying to track her down. Cool, Mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, in fact. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on. Capiche? But I caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Edgeworth. That's settled. Well, this we got like the three musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will. Believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigation. Okay? Yes, of course. Great, now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting back by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Freddy Eddie here sure does. Why did we never even pick up the family office shutdown? Thank you, Fender. I owe you more than I'll ever really know. What have I helped you so far? You met here because I thought I might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was sitting under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat, and then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there's one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was the exact same place it was now. Holding up there in the cherry blossom above the fairy blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. Okay, so the moon shining over the shoulder, and then the person in the coat. Same part of the sky tonight. Wait a second. But if it's shining over the shoulder, then they would have had to be on the side of the cherry blossoms. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. I keep thinking there's something that's just on the edge of my memory. There is. Could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes to your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's... this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup. Not too thick, and it just tastes right. That's ramen. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. That's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm gonna order another bowl. A captivating memory. But sadly, one that's nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief del Grasso. A noble outlaw dedicated to seeing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble king. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. So, we have 3 things, right? Beneath the cherry tree. Now, if you're beneath the cherry tree and you see the person's shoulder, that means they were also near the cherry tree, right? Okay, well, well, then it's these two, right? Yeah, because that's the only possible explanation there. Well, I managed to mess it up every single chance. Thinking back over what Kaya said, the person in the room could approach her from the direction of the concession stand. And thought that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. Just as though she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as the night of the incident. This... hold on. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the wrinkle out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have been confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over by that railing, she would never survive the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen when she thought she did. May have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't have been alive to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. You may be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. I'm taking another look at the ground in that area. So it seems we might have missed something. Okay, so this is still the same. Can't believe it. This thing made news already. How do they do it, huh? You think they're filming us from the chopper about there now? Switch to the TV for me, right, you know? You need to make sure they're all catching my good stuff. Yeah, it's something like this. So, where am I supposed to... Oh, here we go. He couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did you fall? It's me a food under somewhere. Do you think she hit her head on one of the the tree trunks? Granted, just covered with cherry blossoms. Even the trees in full bloom yet, the trunk over here is blowing the petals right off. It would be nice if they had stopped to tie it just a little though. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? No, you'd never be what clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or another. How bad, kiddo? Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to make me so seriously, you know. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. Pretty elite leader cleans my arm. Wonder. Chill, Mesri, no, where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. Anything else of note? Is that really the only thing here? Because I only have... Yeah. That can't be right. As you can see. Oh goodness gracious, they're on... We're on. As you can see, there's still hard work on the 50th floor. That's what the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds in disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. All this is one serious investigation. Well, this will make our chances of getting out of here okay any rosier. It's a fun way to slip past the press. I'm cool, mysterious customer Mazarino, but I'm no spy. I think we can use him as a decoy from this a sprint. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it's an enough for me. I'm a scour the scene expecting is my intention. So there's no possible way you could have fallen anywhere else, right? Looks like this being is broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera is far away enough, and just stuck at the door will be safer now. At least we better be. Okay, spotted. Things will go from bad to worse before we know it. As you can see, there's still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's what they said, alright, Guess you're still working in the committee chamber. Quarter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. Use a certain piece of evidence to help me do exactly what. Something is wrong here? That's not the committee chamber. That's the 49th floor.
Eureka!
Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is like silly little schemes. It's a place where the starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for us in switchy times. But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love. Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. That's appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake? Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes. There appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Huh. That's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love. Hey, Hart! You need to get some special literary, okay? Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously than instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? It'll be easier said than done. Still be easier to enjoy your so-called jokes. So that would imply that this hatch may be the 51st floor. How is the whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform been undetected all this time? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. It's precisely it. Things are like stairs are more than only on the open components, but people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean that the 51st has no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. You want to just reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means, but let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, a hatch by the trade tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of clients, perhaps? Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, here we go. What is this place? Oh, that stuff down there. Is it a room? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Yo, team! Struck a mystery off the list. Yes, when the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. With a red pretty figure who can walk on air to counselor, among other things. Hey, can't the guy bask in success for a second? We found a hidden storeroom. Why don't we swooch on the ground and check it out? We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. See you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hey, Emma Sky. Emma, what are you doing here? Hey, what happened to Detective Gunship? Wrong, Gunship. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. Younger sister of a former superior of mine. We also stood in court together. Victor called me up in a panic. He said you're back at the bill building. Kay was in a man's suit, and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep. I'm here for my professors. I don't have to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting. Shouldn't you be doing that instead of galvanizing around the crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's just wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Aw, shucks. Isn't that sweet, K-Master? Little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very fun, young lady. That's the way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law. Senior partner at Edgeworth & Law. Edgeworth. So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when are you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not the details for now, yeah? First things first. You're an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Ooh, it's like I'm not even here. How is this some kind of weird experiment? Let's just head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. Please come here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Alright. You better explain yourself, Shot Pro. Attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that soon. Okie dokie do. Down the hatch we go. I've gone through 3 continues already. It's kind of crazy. Seven, okay. Struck as a grave down here. Can't see the nose of my friend with my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, okay? Don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! What the hell is all... Hey! I see a missing mask part right there. So the hidden 51st floor is really using as a storeroom. I'm going to take a careful look over all these items. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Promise me an explanation or there. I did indeed. Where to begin start? Wow, what's been happening, huh? What a case! It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. It seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. Not an attorney. Or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to let have a hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire key with me. Well, if you're sure. Kidding? Look for moments like this. Just mean it's all official. Good work for you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Miss Sky. And then we were full. Alright, well, let's get to work. To know where this elevator goes. Good question. Looks like it goes down? Something we'll certainly want to investigate further. We should look around up here first. Aye, Captain. Let me see if we find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. Let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to rescue Mr. Edgeworth? Very well. Let's begin. Alright. Now, the achievement said, talk in the storm about our studies abroad. So I'm assuming I'd press Y. You know, they suspect 4K. It's outrageous. Couldn't agree more. First thing we can do right now is think come up with clues. Except, I've been scientifically processing the situation and I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe we're gonna immerse some carefully targeted electric shock directly to Kay's brain. What do you say? It'll be just a thing to bring her memory back online. This is a little risky. Incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still on the opinion that searching for the string of clues is the better option. Really? A little risk is what science is all about. Yes, a little being the operative phrase. I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensics investigator under the sun. Very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility. Sure is. I don't want to get ahead of academically. I've been trying hard at sports too. Especially that one event they have at school athletics meets. The other one. There are quite a few to choose from. It's huge over there. And like here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about classes battles. Who's a nerd of those, right? Me. Never. Not even once. There's the achievement. Cool. It's kind of creepy all these masks lined up here in the dark. Let's find out horror movies I take, eh? No way. That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. I started seeing expect anything that looks catches my attention. That mask. That's global hero Onion Kapan. Why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about this show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? Just the merchandise is super rare. Sounds to me like whoever made it may have just gone out of business. That's Captain Sapien. He's super popular overseas. Everyone will just look for him. Kids, adults, you name it. I found the flower in his head a little excessive myself. What TV shows are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it. I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an infantry school where the students are all superheroes. So the masks are modeled on the sports city helmets or something, right? Maybe the number on the ice list tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left be number 1, and the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of splits for kids with highest ID numbers. I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this slideshow now. I know about the jamming injured mask right here, but she's the only heroine in the Steel Samurai series needs. As I George, she's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs. Consider that again. I love the Pink Princess. You want to that? You want to that, Emma? Of course. You love them too, right? Well, I don't know about all that much for them, but sure. Really? I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought. I can't believe Emma's seen it. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. I think the Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm still Steel all the way. You're just going up my estimation, Emma. And who are you? These are all case files from various murders. What? Why would they be in here? They should be safely under lock and key at the house for the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that someone removed them from without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. But I want to see these masks, please. All right. Let's get this over with. Kay was carrying a gem in a ninja mask when she was found. Looks like it might have been originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here. As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? Some kind of stuff here. She's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's really to jump into conclusions. There's a selection of masks stored in the rack here. There's even a steel samurai. And what an impressive, authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist means something strange, though. I like inconsistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook, right? In the middle. Is someone using that one, perhaps? These are... That's the Miles Edgeworth. Not mistaken. Several of these items on display here. Pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff like it's something to do? It can't be. Evidence like this is sort of the police department. They don't keep stuff like that at the prosecutor's office, too. When a case is ongoing, yes. Once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back into the percent. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point trying to figure out all that's why it's right here now. Let's look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Save numbers, maybe. So they're all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but presumably the numbers are written in the items themselves. I'm guessing these are prices. Now, why are we selling evidence? What's going on here? Prices? I never would have guessed that. But, wait. None of this stuff could be ever worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Let's examine all these in detail. Hey, this has the same shape as the candle holder. That's odd. This thing looks about nothing on it. This is one of those signs from up front of it. Indeed. And look, there's an outline of dust on top of the cloth. As this thing was sitting here, there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? You might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. Star-shaped outline. Only a piece of evidence that might well be connected.
Eureka!
The outline of the dust matches exactly. Wrong Royce. The outline of the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. So there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was the evidence from another case. It certainly seems likely. That's not our concern right now. The key thing to know is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Board Lake. Oh, so it is. He shouldn't be possession of the prosecutor in the charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Oh look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had in the first place. At least, well, as far as we ever saw. Different merchandise, huh? Maybe contact the manufacturer. Put him in a recall. I come to think of it. Why would anyone give the president a broken toe to begin with? So this room is actually more of a stockroom. It would seem so much as it means to me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And to who? Who would even go to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. Price has a clues for that. Wow, people don't really collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's a cute little doll. Kinda looks like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he would too become one to be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure that must put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but it's nonetheless a certain tragic refinement. Edward, Mr. Edward, you listening to me? Oh, of course. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. That's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more do you want me to say? Hold up, I've gotta write this down. You should have can turn even the most boring topic into something picturesque with those explanations. Next time, taking those kind of notes in silence. What I'll think, and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here? Oh, that's the embassy case. All three of those. It's not as if any was in my position during the time. The duration of the case is no longer. This is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? Coincidence? I thought I heard that's what's coming out of your mouth. I must always face up the facts of the situation, however true they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Ha. You want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. No. Why is it here? A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. The evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room, either. One thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Scientifically speaking, I said this looks like some sort of wooden icebox. Yeah. The changer probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a bucket storing clothes in? Wood isn't beautiful natural pond that keeps moss away. Yeah, sure. Just look at it that way, too. Keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? I'm not prepared to look at that particular part of the hypothesis I see. The statue. Oh, this was the plane case. What is it? Got some idea for me? Not exactly. Here's something from a case I work on, a piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there was two of them, real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. No case, huh? Guess you're working on a bunch of different... Huh? Hi, a lot of heart. Come here! Red dang handy! Gets you in the Tomcat covering cream! Huh? My eyes. Stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping. Learn to get every dang detail and then some. Don't think I might get a bunch of dirty criminals go forget the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This camera's gonna weapon of justice. You ain't about to be hawking about your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you? What are you calling a low-down, dirty jerk? This is Lana Hart. Photojournalist by the trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially in that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems to don't leave the best impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be all thankful all I want from these couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. By investigating and pull the wool over laws and my white eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you might listen to me. Didn't have to try, I guess. Probably better off leaving her alone for now. Why are you here? So this piece was evidence from the old case of yours, right? Pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known for the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Alfred statue. Alfred. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry looking around, shall we? Bunch of trophies and... Oh look, somebody's left the walkie-talkie here. Looks to me that it was put there deliberately. But it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here too. Could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody wants me to use it for a little while, will they? You can take it to the police station afterward. Someone's trying to sound like a certain great thief. Wow, that's one heck of a desk. Wonder who it belonged to. There are four male figures acting as legs pulling at this office center. It's hideously cringy. Didn't even have the good decency to camp and to look poop right around. So your old case is too much, Edgeworth? No. Can't think of anyone related to any investigation to such obscenely awful tastes. At least, I don't think there was. Money? Fake money, perhaps? All that fake notes, just thought that all the same. Oh, tasteless ones, you say? No way, these are all $100 bills. It's a fortune right here. How many years will it take me to make that kind of money, Edgeworth? Please, Emma, tell me one thing about it. Excuse me. I noticed something here. Excuse me. Excuse me. What is that? Giant head thing. The head of a great Mrs. Moki. I know the case well. How do they even get it up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That didn't sound right. You sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? You missed my number somehow? Don't be ridiculous. If I made such a mistake. You literally just did. Oh, this is some sturdy construction. I think floor plate, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold up 50 of you, easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves into tight enough. I think you might just do it. Really don't think so. Anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. Here, I'll the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45 Mr. Edgeworth, 48 tops. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle up my guy's mind. Mr. Storeroom stands under stress. Help a lot. At least try to make things more seriously, Fender. Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm keen to help Kay as you are. But you're safe with me. You gotta do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Nothing changes here? Okay, so that's still the same. Well, there's an ad break, so we will now hold off while we wait, because I do have viewers. Oopsie. You're only 25? That's crazy. You look so disgusting looking. 1768. Oh, you had him when you were old. Rosie was 33, and Kay is 17. Honestly, being a member of the Prosecutorial Excellence at 26 is kind of a big deal. Alright, well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna get another drink. I'm running out of drink. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get back onto it. What is this over here? I can't look at it. Okay, cool. So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this, anyhow? I think it's us should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth. For the good of all society. Anyone will me, of course. I'm what we call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping everything where. I'll just leave you to it then. You can talk once you've gotten out of your system later. Somebody bought all this. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, among the huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody here has been running illicit trade in judicial goods. Shitty deals on the hidden 51st floor. This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be. We need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. Only there was an eyewitness we could interview. Eyewitness, huh? Still nothing, huh? What about you? Okay, that's all now. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you. I mean, this is true. I'm really good at society. And little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? You won't tell me the real reason you're here. I was going to hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying on illicit police evidence trafficking scene here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a judicial story. Makes sense. Well, how do you figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here are sold to the highest bidder. Folks are slinging money around like it was going out of fact. Gotta come see for myself, of course. Get your ass on the subject, you know? Should've heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees or so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about the right bet based on the hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, stuck behind this here statue, and stood in the way. Finished her late at night, and carried her out at the break of day dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Dirty deals in the secret storeroom. Not quite a story. Was there anything else in the sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, those are gold stuff too. Shitty artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. What was shitty artworks regular exactly? Problems was big drop, sure. Reckon they were selling them fresher than the crooks that could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. I'll bet you they got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, main event was down below. Had to try and see what could come from here. Haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you have witnessed the entire from sharp fishing then. It wasn't a grand affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All of them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw a mash as soon as I got down to the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny, tiny two ones, stinkier than the bugs beyond. So you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious, oh hell. You mean surreptitious, right? Surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went down the stairs. Interesting. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but reverse. Up they came again one by one. Mask back on the hook, and up later in the way. Oh, it's a serious operation. That is actually pretty serious. How many participants were there? 11 together. I counted them when I came up, then 11. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know? You didn't? And where were you? Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now. So you're hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I'll watch all them folks come down from the spine spot and in the shadows. I see. So you're watching behind the statue. They used that their elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, stuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? No, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevators don't quite such clutch the floor, see? If you bend down and squint just right, you can see where the hole is your back. Did you catch it at who's in charge? Heck, alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half the good of a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. Wonder who this ringleader is. To ask her about some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive and an exclusive ain't dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't have to know anything about them then. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. He got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, or kid in wartime, or nothing. What were they wearing? Did you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower in the blade. Some things are I remember. What goes in the description of the outfit if I don't get a clue who was wearing it? So let's really discuss our identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sirree. Max Bush injured the whole 9 yards. We're wearing one of these masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zeravan. Zeravan? What kind of name is that? Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, you never heard of Zeravan? He's global hero Onion Kapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zeravan the Time Lord? Me? I think you might be the better off asking who has. You didn't get a glimpse of their face at all. No, I dang well didn't. Kind of scotched my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I never should have came. Well, hey, fun fact. That reminds me of someone, in fact. We know somebody who's just like that. Maybe I should try something other than Miss Hart. Hey, look at that body. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me what they were dressed up like that peacock on a fair day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? But holy smokes, it sure has is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she's the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Rosie Ringer? Ringleader? I'm gonna blow Capcom up, bro. It doesn't help that I'm playing a Capcom game tomorrow, too. History. Her name is Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady. Why did they just slip her and dang you? Throw me off of a man's jacket like that. Hardly think she did it for fully specific, man. Let's think that's it for now. More that we discovered something vital to the case. I think that the underground auction was chaired by another than our victim. So somebody done bumped up the boss, huh? Then what's that's happening? Then what was happening? Nothing. Nothing, no. Now let's go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more. Everything's hard to tell you. Ain't nothing, okay? And it's nothing either way. Oh, you can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist. I'm Newtown. A scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told you all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono. How the fuck money do you think you use that? Sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? Go to get yourselves, like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us. Mine chest, mine chest, mine chest. Well, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. It's a certain technique I found useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She might not give up the information voluntarily. So it doesn't mean she can't be, well, persuaded to. Let's start by rescuing our opponent. I ain't telling you nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I blow a fuse. As I've seen, she's very quick-tempered, so try to cut the conversation off dead whenever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. My first move is to discover what that something is. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just come down and try to talk reason. I ain't taunting you. That's the ways I will be as soon as y'all quit thinking my damn charm. That's better. Being Newtown's all about keeping a cool head no matter what goes out, you see? Speaking of new sounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was very hungry for her indeed. Quoted a very particular turn of phrase, similar to you, in fact. Oh yeah? She's looking with me, huh? Guess it could have been someone I know. So much, huh? Didn't like that game. Someone popular is popcorn. Oh my goodness! She was my apprentice. Oh, what's better up? Okay. What's better up? Her name is Tabloid. Oh, Tabloid. I forgot about her. If I had to close my eyes, I could have believed her listening to you. She was all the way from back when we had the whole case dealing with that was case one, yeah. She told me someone she called the chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so you met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid. Reckon. Well, oh no you don't. You ain't getting my good side bring her into this, you sneaky snake. Ooh, you nearly had me too. Interesting. Talk must annoy me soon to Lord Garlow. I think we can use that to our advantage. You need to tell me everything you know. Don't you dare leave anything out. Don't tell me to kick you, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me. Nor me with you neither. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. Know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah? Well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want a poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Can you tell us what you know? Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Whoa, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lana, can't let him bamboozle you that easily. What was that about a scoop? Oh, forget it. Nothing. How embarrassing. Professional journalists making a small slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. Ack. Alright, I got me a scoop. A big one. Can't just go blabbing it about to you all. I got bills to pay. She might be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. You don't know what the deuce is this scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. This scoop of yours, does it have anything to do with the auction? You know what? I can't forget. Would you try to infiltrate an underground auction? It only seems kind of reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear the sound of nothing? Does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, see, it wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. It's made all the clone. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? It might be. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. This is important. Alright. No gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing cheap or nothing. Just looking and did some undercover reporting. Oh, this is wrong. Oh, it is. You sneaking in is a problem. How about they judge whether you think your actions are shameful or not? An unlawful entry is a proper phrase very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, don't amount the whole hell of beans, right? This folks have done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, past the same time. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a murder, homicide. No, I was just talking about how critical you know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? Check into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know if I'm not no murder. Ain't seen nothing. Ain't heard nothing. Scout time. Wonderful, Mike. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Time to pull my clue. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. Ooh. Why do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I went out smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. That's all you're getting out of me. Hope you no skip left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart witnessed must be the same murder ourselves have been investigating. It should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. As we should finish up by confirming the credibility of your claim. Ugh. Have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You call me a liar now? Well, we not mad. Real mad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories that folks can't trust on my tongue's truth? Got me a motto, you know? Trusting anybody, honest with everybody. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. Should bear that in mind. You need to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Wish I could help you all, but I don't know if it's a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Time to pull my clue. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary around reporting a story. Well, see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it, can you? How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. I've got nothing to offer. She's still hiding something. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're not telling me. Nothing left to tell you, dang it. Spent my guts already. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof leads to the murder you witnessed. Proof something that to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I sent me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. This mind game chess is it's fun. People will let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. What happened? So time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Oh yeah, about that. So like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They were all shouting bids and somebody would win something and then bam, there comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader. Then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to quit. That's when I ran behind their statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me think, pretty sure that was whoever I placed the winning bid. The sweet sound of cold hard cash. I'm not sure I have anything that sounds like. The sound of someone having counting bills, perhaps? Anyway, the deals you said about your bills up here. Heard two people yapping about a little while. Wait, so two people came on the elevator? You betcha. I guess that the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba on it goes for a little while, and then, scream. That shook me pretty good. So I hunkered on my little hind saw and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of murder? No, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? It's gonna be funny, girlie. Ain't no suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist and I'm hurt lonesome. I think I was thinking to jump in and save the day. Me too. Anyhow, then there's a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when they're happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about how I done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get my camera out to snap me one single picture. Scoops like that drop on my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, a little more time goes by and then there's this clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, so I grab one real quick from the shadows there. Can we see this photograph? Aw, do I have to? Here. Oh god. Then that's the person that I didn't kill. Going to attack K. So K's rain-coated assailant also attacked the victim here in the classroom. And proceeded up the roof where they assaulted K. My mouth whistled there for a second. I don't like that. There's only one picture in this person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? Why do I have the same thing? Hurt 2 people, but it was only 1 person in the shot I got. Didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. That's the killer, right? At least the ways I'm pretty sure it is. So we're seeing the victim disappear. How do you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're a little red-handed with blood. That's what they get there, huh? And the action just carried on after that. Sure did. There's no wrong with nothing had happened. Which looks crazy in a box of frogs. Never seen how they think. Funny. I'm journalists that struggle to understand as well. This room wasn't the actual scene of the crime, and you expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course. They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. Question is, where do they hide it? If you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now. Love to. You say what you need, and I'll get right on it. Very well. I'd like you to check for blood residue. Oh, no test, in other words. Sure thing. Heard it is the power of science. Never seen someone's eyes sparkle with the ambition before. Alright, how about we test the letter over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red coat was about to climb and make their escape. Which means it's a high chance of a positive result. Test area, just press it. Let us spray a little luminol on it. If it happens to land some blood, you see it right like this. It still feels like a raw to see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. That made it much more real. Anyway, I think you've got a gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I know there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? And that's how it's done. Take a look around and see if you can find some other places to test it with luminol. Edgeworth, blood. But how could it have gotten there? Maybe someone put something with blood on it in here. Like a body? It's a place we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. I'm not trying to get this. Got a positive, there's blood here. But how? Because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Ooh, looks like some of it dripped onto the floor too. Ooh, the blood drained. Ah, I think that's all the blood that there is found. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Pulling the clothes box can only mean one thing. That there's where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. Wonder who won the box in the auction. Haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. You just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek in the road. Maybe it would have been. If I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so it can't be nobody. So nobody can't put nobody in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped up in chains any longer. Huh? Well, still my hand and call me silly. Could have swore it was, though. I think we've examined all we can now. Great, come see what's spinning below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Master. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. Another suits are getting along with so long. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, what the? What? Mr. Edgeworth. This room? This is the auction room. No, this is the mini chamber. Yeah, yeah. I drop her into my lap, K-Farda. You've got a real guts, and I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... For the rest of the riff-raff, throw them out to the streets where they belong. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't good, I gotta say. See the blind light just shines on me. Oh, he's being whipped. Oh, they're being whipped. What did I do? You have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him. You aiming straight for me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Right there. Francisco. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I don't believe Kid to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe. No longer any right to an opinion. I'm Francisco von Karma. I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge. And so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle pursuing along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed? I'm every bit as guilty as I have been. You seem to think you know what lies ahead of the road of truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Ooh. Challenging Francisco again. Victim used her keycard and entered the chamber of the killer. She was then stabbed with the candle run by the culprit and successfully died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer, thanks to the letter she sent to the victim. We know the location of the murderer is here in the committee's trial chamber. Ooh, that's the big one right there. Who on the floor? Who's moved, my fairy? Team 7 match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for sure. I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I'd even give her a hard kick. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring Mickey scratching down around my ears? Really have found the words of the truth? Perhaps you'd be so kind of to point me toward it. I'll be very happy to. So long, Francisco. I'm about to pave that road of incontrovertible evidence. Because let's see, right? Secret elevator, a drift for the floor below. And we got the auction, we got a picture. So it's definitely going to be this one right here.
Hold it!
Can you show the data from the security system is accurate? Spectator's just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. Suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with the killer.
Hold it!
And the stab wound she sustained are a perfect match with the candle worm in question. 3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that there was the candelabrum. No whatsoever. As for the culprit,
Hold it!
have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kim? Wasn't where there was any doubt on that front. She doesn't think that it was forgery. Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document has not turned to nothing. Nothing suggests the involvement of anyone other than the sender and recipient, or of any forgery. You think that they found case prints? No. One of the victims. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kate did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document announcements found nothing to suggest the letter was a forgery. Face it. The letter was sent by Kate Carter. That more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Although karma's perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge?
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and surprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder took place? How quickly forget Miles Edgeworth? Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder happened elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. Proof that murder occurred elsewhere, huh? This isn't a courtroom. Doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires. These are pretty watertight argument, huh? Perhaps. But she doesn't know what we know. You're right. We got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves. The discovery will show her the road I've been found the truth. Move, 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 move. Oh, I moved too many times. Move, 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 move. Prison. Hey, look at this blood. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the goddess statue. Murder in the case of a divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be the truth at all. Take a look at this if you would. The blood stain we discovered in the storeroom, directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the storeroom below, and the elevator took down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Can you agree that the murder could not be in fact happened in this room? Good to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards she made way down here. Goddess the Justice did not witness the murder. She witnessed the killer trying to cover up their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well then, Miles Edgeworth, you've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. You should have been with a fool, sir. You know it. Youch! Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Were you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance showed that there was far more blood here than in the committee chamber than upstairs. Ouch. Couldn't ignore it again. Wish I could get some love too! You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped from down above Miles Edgeworth? Bad. You're showing what stand would be maybe 10 times as big. So the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Francisca. You played right into my hands. How so? You were correct. There's probably blood upstairs than we would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my predestination. At last, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storm in the first place. You really don't think some splatter managed to shoot himself fully up there, do you? Whoa, there's some kind of fountain of blood? No way! No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in amounts of blood observed? The victim died of 3 stab wounds, ones that were caused by profusely. Exactly. And by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. That doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in this room. Silence. You have happy harebrained rookie. Hey, harebrained is a little... A stab one bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. Weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down here to the committee, handled stone chest. And then, when it was finally removed, created the difference in the amount of blood we see in two locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? Imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Finger's keycard was used last night. Judging by the time listening to the record, not hazard the guess that was used by the killer when they entered the room to commit the elaborate setup. Why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because of urgence of face to hide, but further from being found in the investigation. They were involved in an underground auction. They couldn't afford to see dirty get exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. I'm just there to tell quite a story. And that should be more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How does we want to protect your friend? There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only promised to have the bad portion to fall right into the middle of it. It's quite a hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one who out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol in international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has nothing to do with that smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring, and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that's something that I wasn't sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve your senses. Scruff here told me a lot about the circumstance that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? Do the right thing, detective. So am I right in Pacifica? This isn't part of the broader case you're working. Was the underground auction already Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to. And you won't. Then you know, didn't you? The auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in Loy. You! Hey, let off finish, will ya? No good button in and pain in the butt, you know what? Ouch! This liberty change your spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't. Ow! You're not a liar, that's what you are. You lied on your oath that one time. Seems like Miss Longtime is none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's the biggest fan, no. What's she called? Ringer, right? She's a member of this whole community? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of their secret auction. Stop it! Stop making me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean the victim is also the ringleader. No, how about we just calm down, sir? Seems to have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction. Press this head operation is the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. Guess that means your journey here today was wasted. Suppose it does. Nonetheless, I think it's fun karma. Refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that you will go sorely unused this round. Francisco's latest theory. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make this room the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was an auctioneer and the culprit as an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim's showroom for the exchange of illicit goods to take place. Did they stab the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum? There, does that sum it up? Because I won't be sending rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious flaw in your testimony. There is? I didn't spy any. But then you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francisco's testimony to task. I didn't miss it either.
Hold it!
You conceded the point rather easily. Can't help but be suspicious. I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show the murder actually took place in the storeroom.
Hold it!
And how exactly did you come to that conclusion? Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but no one mentioned the secret storeroom. It seems its existence was known to only a handful of people. And of course, that storeroom was where the items we sold in the auction are being kept. Very good. Suggest a link between the knowledge of this room and its involvement in the auction.
Hold it!
So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same? I do. Remember where it was? Oh, you asked me her this. You didn't say the exact thing yourself, you dummy. So I did. I was merely confirming this reasoning to order the... Oh, don't give me that horse feed. You get caught saying something stupid, you get a little laugh and go on for dead. Murder was one of the auction attendees. What? You don't got notice for our friend here after that little performance of his. Of course. This isn't good our friend here. Our friend, the Protectors, where it can be trusted. Can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. Anyway, the more relevant point here is to show how the culprit actually carried out their plan.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, if I may ask? Miss Howard was in this room too, if I remember.
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen this room yourself, you know that there's plenty of other places to hide too. So you assume the killer was hiding out of sight when they waited for the victim's arrival. Who can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded? After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would have surely been needed to present the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterwards. I'm going to add that to your statement of testimony, Francisco. There's the one right there.
Hold it!
After the auction interview, sir. And you're sure of that? The victim was the auctioneer. I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't, can you? Why does this suddenly feel significant?
Hold it!
How do you know that the candle room was the one of the auction lots? Because the murder weapon had been deliberately prepared beforehand. It seems highly unlikely that the killer would have chosen such an unusual object. Furthermore, based on the culprit's movements, the candle could have only come from the storeroom. You did find evidence that showed where it was standing, I guess. Exactly. Therefore, it could only have been something that was up for sale. Not that the issue of where the killer obtained their weapon is really the point here. Or even coherent explanation of events based on the surface, but something's off. Let me see if I can tease a little more out of her.
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind you again, Francisco. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim. I can prove it. The statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, she made it. Some of the air she used to say it. I told you. I'm a journalist, dang nabbit. My word is out. Did I open your mouth? Ask you to open your mouth? Tell me out.
Objection!
Calm down, listen for a second, Francisco. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder occurred. You bet it did. When nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible for an auctioneer, huh? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. One of the attendees. No. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kate could have been the murderer. If she had been pushed down that hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious all that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been an auctioneer, but an attendee. That's enough. I know that sounds all too well. Hi there, Judge Verity. Order in the courtroom. All right for the chairman. All these are all for that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy is getting along. They said there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these were what they meant. Thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. Suspect everyone's searching for high and lows right back where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. My goodness. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. What I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. Can't have organization can be seen to drag its feet. Bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here. You'll not be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you're no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. What's more, it's a matter of you aiding and belittling a suspect. Bidding a suspect. Choose what, of course, as always. Really are a godsend verity. Everything I do knowingly. Wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We've uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this
Overruled.
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a range a short while ago. Victim's blood was found on the hood, along with the cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? The ones on the roof. Yes, they were stuck to the edge of the bloodstains. Probably the blood being fresh at the time. The result came back ready, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? No! This could undermine our entire case. All our assumptions are based on the person in the raincoat being the killer. Or if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified that having encountered a person in red raincoat from the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was the murder victim, and you were the only person we know who came to that encounter with her. Since one of you went up dead, I think we all know that encounter went.
Objection!
No. Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled.
As far as I recall, you didn't see any evidence that proof that she was attacked as you claim. Even if the proof existed, Miss Ringer could have simply been acting in self-defense. Why you can't jump to conclusions like that? Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Okay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. Just a flashback. I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. Remember, looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing on there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? You said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled.
Commend you two and your bravery, Miss Faraday. You will not go unrewarded. Praise be the goddess of justice for many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request the suspect be...
Overruled.
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand you give us more time to investigate. You say my message is unlawful? What can be more unlawful than this? Fortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I hope your verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. George was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. But what you mean to say, fortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. Conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted this private suspect. You're no longer an ex-prosecutor. You were a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me. There's supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure that's officially scheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear you know the outcome. This is an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. Just to really think long and hard. This court is adjourned. Damn. Oh man, we're here. Isn't this the same one that Bronco was in? Never thought it's gonna in here ever again. They stripped me of all the evidence we so painstakingly gathered. You know they let me keep Kay's autographs of him. It just took me a help to worry about her. Everybody would be treating her well. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Miss him away? No. I'm not even sure what to say to him. Wait there. They're leaving you unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I saw there's Detective Gumshoe. Imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could you possibly want from me now? Was it better to find out? You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. Some be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? Suppose my reputation is rather plummeted. Has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. The attorney and the other girl we were raising quite the fuss earlier. Bender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may think you got us in that regard, but even she's busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Well, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. Just thought you would like to know. Did you be worried about how they were all doing? Hate to admit it, but you read me like a bug. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here simply to talk. Nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted, and a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is salt on my wounds. I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and that is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even Chum would have seen that. And yet... I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power. Just that. I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. For a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. Once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. So that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. The Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, even Kay, changed me. The degree of change that still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. But perhaps I understand you a little better now. You? Understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who's so focused on enforcing the idea of justice in others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? That's really what you believe. I'll say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It'll be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that is all you had to tell me, you could have just sent me a message. And just like got us words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? So then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Very basic bed. Can't say it's very comfortable sleeping, however. Matching gum shield, they sleep soundly on this nonetheless, depending on the time. Suppose we'll never get to work together again. Don't have any adjustments in the bed I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end. Windows bar heavy steel. Nothing against saw. Prison inmate hatched to plot to escape using a file to close cell bars. Won't be doing that, of course. One thing, I don't have a file on me in the moment. What am I even saying? I wouldn't even do if I had one. No, on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're calling that toilet paper. Please use the make necessary mental preparation for using the toilet. As for map preparations, can one even make? When you hear on the table, it seems the detainees are be able to pay to have their meals brought to themselves. Looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add Lamborghini for $1. Setting brown their special for limited time. Fried rice extra costs. Hopefully that's not very hungry. Well, there's an ad break, so I guess we can wait right here real quick then. Hey. It's been a while since we hit a ladder chapter in one stream. Ugh. Where's my phone? Oh, I received something. Let me download that real quick. It's a zip file. Oh my goodness. Are these... They're emotes. Ooh. That is a crazy birthday gift. I'm very... Ooh. I'll have to add that later. Alright, let's see. What are we back at? Okay, the ads are over. Sorry to keep waiting. I just received some new emotes. Trent barely need time in here. I can already feel my personal appearance slipping. I can't get my badge, but I mustn't give him one myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. There. Teddy outside gets a Teddy inside. Just why it's more important than now never to take care of myself. I should probably wash my hair tonight. There's a poster on the corner outside. We get to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Teammates no longer need to roll dice every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize for those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? I did. I do. I would have loved to roll for that. Do I have another visitor? Okay. Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. Pull it off my mind. Ah, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, okay? You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you had to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no me left to believe in. Not at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. I just say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of love you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. You should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. You just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone. Kay, no! You might be my younger self, you know? So bold, noble, so noble. This is the justice you and your community stand for. Justice? Who's gonna call it that? What does he have to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? Can't you think that something is very wrong here? Some hidden agenda in play. Let's just in a second guess myself. I'm going to find out what it is. It's now or never. Although my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait. Why is Sherman so intent to cater to this murder? Doesn't make any sense. Must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Calm down, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. Can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of the current predicament is that we chairman winner. So much to ask in so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why you rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting anxious. It's the last thing I do. Why are you so keen to push Kay's arrest? Good to hear a satisfactory explanation. Explanation? I'm not really entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. That's exactly what I mean. Tut tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Could you mind your position? Suppose we did let your friend go for free. What then, What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me. That's all. You're right to keep your shut. Thought we won't say anything fool. Sorry, but I can't see sound further. Now Kay's innocence is own doubt. Oh, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears spilling out. Please leave it alone, will you? Things are coming along nicely till you interfered. Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. Almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that was my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Sherman certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning his arrest. Next, we need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation is sufficient. Can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us a break that we need. How much of this money are you going to all together? Well, no, let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. I'm sure you can. You won't bust your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. I just don't recall. It's a problem to get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. Never mind your fool of a son. Answer me. How long have you spent on the investigation? You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. Never much fun to grow like that, but... Oh, it's me. As long as we have a zero of the conversation, no matter where you take it. Of course, I'm taking it seriously. I'm trying to attack her now. Kay is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Ooh. Gotta be careful. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested. I'm afraid I'm nowhere as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. Doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such a thing. You wound me. It's enough. To drive an old man to tears. You have to forgive me. I'm not the deformed type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't see me singing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon. Nothing more to say. Okay. I was wrong there. Let me make something clear once and for all. The badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with the titles or roles. Even you must be concerned that much. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. Might be less guarded in his interests while he's in the States. That's my chance. Even my patience has its limits, you know? What a coincidence. So does mine. Then to the question. Do you believe that your investigation is sufficient or not? The youth of these days want to be reckless. These people will put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. Oh well, maybe you do need your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh, hardly. Thinking about how to best proceed. Getting interest from the elderly requires sensitivity. You can get quite emotional after all. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate is in my hands. No. Maybe it's a double bite. Let's say you manage to get some interest from me. There's nothing you can do with it, so not give up here, boy. No. And why not? It's simple. So I'm not about to let the truth escape, man. Interesting. I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically, and miserably pointless. Please just give up. She's guilty. She's been his maid. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if his guilt has already been determined from before her arrest. What are you trying to imply? I'm implying that you things haven't gone as they normally should have. In fact, everything is proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal from the very start. Well, determined winner? Was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. That's also a completely work of fiction. I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, we shouldn't escape. We must keep up legality. His arrest party slips away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. And I'm not gonna let this opportunity pass me by. Hey, it's innocent. Oh, no. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking. So make it brief, will you? Who gave the order? Who decided that he should be arrested? You know, can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest was entirely unfounded. Yes, we're all familiar with this particular friend of yours by now. I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure a release anyhow. How can you take so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a little rude little boy? My fuse is only so long. honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream of. I certainly something to attend to, you know? I really am quite the busy man. Are you just pretending to be busy, But that's an awful thing to say to our fragile old man. Ooh, sorry, give me a second. I work harder than I should at my age. Ask you, my boy, what could I have even hoped to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? You obviously don't want me to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen on getting out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. It really is. They suspect me of such things. It's not suspicion. It's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base this case arrest for a start. No, my boy. Let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence for our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. Those were in our possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough proof for guilt, I'd say. But those weren't. What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? I got you. Oh, no. You gotta put that all from zero. No, okay, so it's one of those little ones. I'm running low. Oh, gotcha. What? But wait. About my time. Okay, I said the wrong one. You also don't want to discuss this anymore. It's really so keen to get out of the conversation, isn't it? Okay. Okay. It's true I can't turn your argument right now. You did something valuable, slut. It's just you have knowledge of evidence against K. I appreciate it. It's up on the old man card. Remember the details of the evidence used against K pretty clearly. Perhaps if memory didn't feel you only feel as convenient, I'd be more kind of believe you. Let me ask you again. Who gave the orders for his arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. Someone living commute. He wasn't an incurable numbskull, that is. Tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who offers her his arrest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? Arrest, you say? Who the order was given by... Come now, Trim Winner. You both know it was you. Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better clear up a little misunderstanding. I'll continue your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can put your mind at ease. feeling do now is establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. Just have to ask the right questions. That was close. And use that hand, but a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know awful the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. Just similar like that. But for the same came said about the way you handled his arrest. I'm a very busy man. You should remember that I can't make this go check to any of the rights you'll choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me interest in my questions. Only stop getting that runaway, I'll leave you done already. Let's try this again. You seem to know the details of this case quite intimate. Why is that? Whatever the case was. Not exactly the most thorough of my time, but of course that's part of the job. I had to be a good model. Can't be seen slacking. It can be so hard. Had some time in my hands, so I read the whole thing from the cover to cover. This guy's a really tough cookie to crack. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me that you were a busy man. I'd say the cracks are coming from the show, wouldn't you? You're so keen on being upset later. I'm sure about recent K, you know? You really don't give up, do you? Moving aside my deed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts for naught. Afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. No. Huh? We have yet to hear much about the circumstances on the K which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. To be a valuable clue. The suspect Kay Fardo. How much do you know about her exactly? Well, that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense of your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Those intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play that game. What did he say? Hey, like me now, hmm? You have to commend you for Douglas. It really is something. Today's a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. She's accepted already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound like a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been hoisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you Mr. Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear from you. Sorry. It's finally time to shed light on the truth. I'll have to play one last move. Except I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit said off she would take the fall instead. That is my answer. And I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh goodness. My, you really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're in all accounts. And that's checkmate. You knew that Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you couldn't get away with it. But you won't. Not if I can help it. Are you gonna let that naivety again, my boy? Guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and the conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. That's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like you're that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, Listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It's poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. What do you deserve the saying if you knew the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Hey, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I can see. What a dickbag. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It's just gonna pull you in my place. Knowing the real truth would get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But now I'm about to be true. How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Fellow criminals deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry. And cry and cry. Dickhead. I'm not planning to disappear like that just yet, Mr. Cameron Winter. We'll start with the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Hmm. 10 members, over a majority are present. Hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered today as just the professional competency of our prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here in this light of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank? Let me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of the investigation he is conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winter. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of the Children's defense attorney. Despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Carter, is innocent of all charges. Touching explained the details of the murder as well. Of course, on the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further information will be provided by me, Eustace Winter, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winter. The murder itself happened late on the night of the report. The victim was Miss Rosary Ringer. The same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in the auction, I think, yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I knew that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You to do something of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winter? Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse, so she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. About the same when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race from that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? Thought it was somebody from the forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators in Mr. Ringer's command. I knew it. The blood analysis from the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer's who had worn it, and the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anyone else can have done it. Alright, Miles, expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winter. Well, now, is that so? Thought it would take more than a single detention center. Objections in the matter of my authorized investigation, that is. But on the matter of Miss Farday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
Overruled.
I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winter's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's something my part to offer you a plea of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat in this committee. So I'll ask you again. Do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you think you can buy my silence? Think again. Watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. You want to put us in trial, my boy? Very well, if it'll make you happy. Verity, please provide materials pertaining to the case. Really? But sir, this will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-up he desires. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. You have no objections to Verity in the committee, I presume. None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, Miss K. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Committee's view of the case. Mr. Unger attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red pink was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from this room was, of course, the hastening up to the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Mr. Unger was taking Mr. Faraday. Shortly thereafter, the flame went out, and thus concludes our committee's view of the case. The Renko was offered that night. Is that really true? I believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zang 5 soon? Renko is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, be remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But inquiries revealed that the lit and death did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever. That explains it, actually, yeah. You flatter me, sir. Not much, Edgeworth. Perhaps you can save us all some time and simply admit defeat. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. Then that you still have some fight in you. It is? Why? I think of it. She says some strange things when she visits me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to?
Hold it!
In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in illegal evidence trade. It is unfortunate. I don't know what this is to say. And of course, we'll be looking at such activities as soon as this hearing is over and done with. I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman. Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. Only it remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now, if we're quite done making an old man cry over this sad affair. Very well. Let me continue.
Hold it!
So the raincoat really was from the auction lots. That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to H. Mr. Shelley to kill her. Considering its status as a piece of evidence, it's only logical conclusion. It's from one that he made the attempt on the president's wife. There was an unexplained mannequin sitting amongst the other items for sale. Could have all been used this without prior to the auction. You know how the items were being smuggled in? That is still under investigation. It is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. This concern you will soon be officially a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items for sale.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. Miss Hartford experienced the same thing. Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
Hold it!
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee, but she did not have just left the committee chamber via the main door. While the action was still underway, That would raise existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Given that Miss Hart already found out about it, I think its existence is already well exposed. The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and reveal the hatches in the roof. Miss Frank had no reason to not follow those rules, and given the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we were hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews, Miss Farda. Corrosive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in. The murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, and the roof had been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she emerged on the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked.
Hold it!
Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth, but perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt.
Objection!
But the candle worm that extinguished her life was in one of the auction lots, meaning the kid had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Overruled!
Miss Farda could not have been laying in wait for the victim, following this firm's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen while the auction was underway. If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that can tell us much on that front in the moment. Forgive me, sir. This is something we're hoping to establish with further investigation. Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? Seems this plan requires something of a dead end then, isn't it? So there are theories that the victim and their killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it seems the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. Is that really the case? Though I had evidence that clearly shows the story back in the night. Time to double check. I mean, red raincoat and blood in their hands. Viewing platform. But there was blood prior to that, which means that can't be true.
Objection!
They've been clear something up for me, Judge Cavell. What is Miss Hart doing here in this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Oh no, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear-witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I do think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you should question more than thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before they took this picture. Wait, you're saying Gavel got it wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, what? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of evidence you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct? Sure did. Clear as day. Came from all two eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at the point? Impressions? Cheers the scoop of the century. Something like that? Yeah, that makes sense. Ahem. Something more for your impressions of the person in question. Oh, there's a walk-in meal ticket? Seriously? Just my little joke. It looks something like some on your lunch. Order an Inca, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's our fruit right there. And therein lies the rub. I'm supposed to have thought which means that the murder occurred.
Overruled.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Only you learn to use your words. This explanation of the facts you require, you need to only ask you now. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue the voices heard Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Stringer's? You're kidding me, right? Them folks were walking crime-related turkey. Oh my name ain't Lotta Dankheart. Them folks was talking crime-related turkey. Oh, but did you hear them clearly? Well, can't really say for sure, but... God, can't really say nothing, you know it. They're using voice changers. I done told you all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices. Well, those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain of whatever she's doing over here. Anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
You don't need to yell objection in order to silence me, Mr. Edgeworth. Seems like I over-messaged you, Mr. Judge Gavel. Nonsense. Birdie's the best of us, my boy. The very best. And yet she believes that which Miss Hart told her Hart might be nothing to do with the murder. Even supposing this is the case, doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go from the roof. That much we can say for certain. I can tell you why. This proves the victim incident happened before the victim went up to the roof.
Take that!
The mannequin? Oh.
Take that!
Who showed the person in the red pink coat was the culprit? Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. I thought many people would have thought definitely given her testimony. There we go. This person is the killer, then what we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, this person isn't like the victim. Evie can take pictures of everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now, it tells us something very important about the victim too. It tells us that the victim must have struck her killer. She must have struck them hard enough to draw blood. Lost blood in her hand. Oh. This can only mean Miss Fingers survived the attack. The blood in her hands from the wounds she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who touched my hand? The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winter. Imagine she'd used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. That certainly would change things, wouldn't it? Yes, very much would. Not least by making the observation that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put you to that Kay witnessed the victim finally succumbing to her own wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's not a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Or that, or pretending not to remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Birdie? Put the boy out of this misery. Dad, give a look for me. What do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not. I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go for it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. What? You're forgetting. Miss Finger's body was found within 3 wounds to her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by 3 armed candelabrum. That anybody can survive such grave wounds. You care to read the coroner's report? I'm sure you can change your soon. Nicely done, Gavel. Now I'd have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. What? What? Weren't you even listening? I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections. Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time around you. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. 3 wounds? That can't be unpleasant. Yes. So I must see the perpetrator of this cruel act for their sins. I don't listen to her, okay? She's trying to scare you. Will you please continue on, Judge Gavel? Very well. So I was saying there were 3 wounds.
Hold it!
I do. As we should ask Mr. Winter. He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace? Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out. Who does he think he's fooling? Eustace, my boy. Make an old man happy at least a glance. At least glance at the coroner's report, will you? Sure, let's see. Puncture wounds by a candle holder. No way! Until used? Crazy. Ahem. Precisely. The wounds weren't included as just Eustace says.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of the death? There's no doubt about that. None. On the spikes of the candle rump even pierced the victim's heart. And that makes me need to call it Dr. Hurst's professional opinion into question. No, treat that as fact. Coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. That's what I could call a flawless victory. Well, I'm turning out to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You just ignore them. If the cause of death really was the puncture wounds to the chest from the candle room, that's in the contradiction of the piece of the evidence we've gathered. He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me. Gavel. As you wish. At the very least, I'll ensure that you can ignore my own conclusions.
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantaneously. I think we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she was surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So, there are people who could survive even if you were stabbed in the chest? Sure, that might be. Not me too. So, which is it? Trust me if there are not. In which case you're still tempted to believe there might be.
Hold it!
Cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That forms the basis of my own conclusions. In other words, I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I'd advise you to read that part very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only in solid grand deductions. Very well, you should have my deductions. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, okay? Everything will be alright. You need to find something to prove that the victim was alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, the case will be sealed.
Objection!
No? Okay. Burn mark. Are the candles still lit? Post-mortem head injury. Burn mark, candle holder. But there's no candles in this thing. So I doubt that has anything to the burn mark. Fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. But in this picture, they're bleeding. Does that mean they didn't die when they got the head injury? Chairman Winner, you know this is, of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verdi? Yes, sir. The one Mr. Moon was wearing. How are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You will not be thanked for retreating old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you answer me this, Judge Gabel, you told us that the victim's bloodstains were found in the coat, but do you remember where they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood and... What's the matter, Verity? The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else in the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't the trick use odd? The victim died of stabbing to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there were blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just an incidental injury. He was inflicted before the stabs were to her chest. Perhaps you were correct. Perhaps the victim did not sustain injury first. As you said, she had been stabbed first. There should be blood on the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Raincoat could not have been stabbed before the injury had been inflicted on her. But even we can see this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference would that make? How does that change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence? Which piece of evidence demonstrates the contradiction in the order and reach of reveal? Would it be the corners? Yeah, because it would have to be, because this picture right here. And the stab wounds are clearly present here. And the head wounds are clearly present here. The coroner was wrong from the start.
Take that!
This is Dr. Kurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, this court hereby so appears that Dr. Hiller hurts the committee chamber with all due haste. She testifies this case not be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honor, I'll go fetch her at once. Fortunately, Dr. Hurt is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I was to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. Never listened to that, huh? Despite having mentioned that repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover the identity. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any other thoughts on this matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as a clear evidence of Junior's identity against yet, but there's someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect they might, at the very least, be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Sherman Winter. Demand you testify what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why did he's my dad? You would cast down the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. About a man who seems dead set on framing K at all costs. The mask, the corsage, the ticket stub, and everything else. The items K was carrying when she was found, they were deliberately placed in her possession somehow by Chairman Winter himself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. For the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on K, of course. Why else? I have managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winter, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as such, but where is your proof, Wasn't no witness to speak of. Your words alone are hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he shoved back at the dissenter, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. That is alright, Mr. Chairman. Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten any of them some sort of criminal. Because you never find a more fun and upsetting citizen than myself. He has a lot of nerve acting on something like that. Very well. Let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollow trial chamber is a point of suspicion. Location that should be alright, but only accessible to the members committee. Yeah, we all keep cards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. Without that be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner. The auctioneer is a member of the committee. Huh? No! Who is wrong Earth now? What do I do, Dad? Throw it into his hands! You did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, did you realize that you cast quite the wide net of your explanation? That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10 given Mr. Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total. Well, certainly it's me. And it can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever, just speak up right now. Come. Calm down a little, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of the crime. I'll tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing you for you at this face. Know your place? You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, and some other things I hardly even remember. Well, you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all relevant in the end. Think about it. Psych yourself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sense will be lighter afterwards. So rejoice! And there you have it. You're free to pick holes in it as you see fit. How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with? That man is a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay? Nothing more. You must believe in something. Believe in me when I say you should believe in yourself, innocence instead. But like the head of the committee here, this isn't going to be easy. He seems to think he's already won. Doesn't use it against him.
Hold it!
Even the broad folks are correct. It doesn't make something true. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. So the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has had its little inconsistencies and contradictions. We let ourselves get bogged down by every single one, and we never make any arrests. Once we did, the trials would drag on forever. You can understand that, right? Not in the slightest. That's my inquiry to the details. I ought to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and faulty pointers apart from critical points of the contention. Yes, I was listening, my boy. But critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You'd like to try that, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way what we discussed today is irrelevant, unless you intend to bury the truth. But none of it is irrelevant, my dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it irrelevant is because otherwise you're up against a pre-fired paddle.
Hold it!
Just because you confess to something doesn't mean she did get the truth. Kay suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with a grain of salt.
Objection!
Even so, doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? It would be nonsensical to dismiss your confession outright. Tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? So I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it can significantly weaken your position. I know. Who the one? I'm not going to Ivy the one to question her. You really know how to take out old men's heartstrings, you know? So fine, ask away on one condition. This turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end then and there. Agreed? Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, good boy, that's right. Perhaps you weren't complete about how to act for all. Now, just so we're clear, yes again, and all that happens is from of guilt. She's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, this seems like a great plan, I do say myself. That's it. You just declare guilty just like that. That's the gist of it. It's a big risk. Where he's gonna find a way to remember either way if we don't do something. Okay, yes? Not a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else besides what happened after the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? Why are you still fighting, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use, I can't be any help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try to remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And I did. I'd just be making more trouble for you. So please, just accept it. The K you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. Someone who let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry, Kay. You don't even be worried of. I mean, I have known you for very long. But I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You would never, because this is who you really are. Well, if it's not right in front of me, I don't know what is. You're the great cute, you got a girl soon. I know, but who would never spoil and kill? Can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the memory that's returned. To face it, I'm... Well, we'll just leave you for a minute. Objection overruled. Oh, that's right. You're a subscriber. You can hear me right now. The ad break is going on. All right, ads are over. We can now continue. I had to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. What are you saying? You don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You had to stop. I'm begging you. Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railed into accepting your fate? Because of me, isn't it? It's exactly the K I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Despite all your wishes to be contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I'm merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See this good in yourself, okay? Remember the noble thief you truly are. Remember you committing the murder? You need a question of all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Hey. What's wrong? Did you remember something? Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot you did. A cow. A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, could you perhaps ask for a few more details? Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow? Remember now. Person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I see it so clearly now. Wait, are you sure, Miss Verde? I am absolutely sure. Yes, I'm sure. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statement as new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Verde? You can't take something like this. Although due to respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Need to remind you of the added statement of her memory? No, this simply won't do. Oh, if we claim our memories are unreliable now, then our own memories weaken, sir. You said it yourself only a few minutes ago. But thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not to worry ourselves over the finer details, do you not? Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call in question the confession which her entire argument is based. It's a really most advisable course of action. Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth, and only thanks to the Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Who was Redworth? The stuffed animal? I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and I believe it is yet another auction lot. Wait, that's... You know something, Gavel? No, it's just not what I imagined. I suppose it is rather odd thing for the victim to be carrying. Just look into it over carefully. That horn is missing. This hole. Looks like that's where the horn would have gone. But that doesn't look like it's stuffing in there. So what is it? Let's take a look at the rest of this once we can find. The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed horn. Look at your Edgeworth, it moves. It does. What the fuck? It sounds like sand being crushed. It seems there's a recording device hidden inside. Shh. And I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Could this be the moment of the murder? And someone made a recording of it. Hey! That's them right there! That's the voices I heard! Girls XX! Fortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. Well, there was some committing video footage. You got bugs in your ear or something, lady? I done told you. Them the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So maybe what she got. Yes, there's a possibility. but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something incredible. We need, and yet again, she seems to be stepping in to help. Chichikavel, then we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what those words are referring and how it's all related. The coroner's report. Where's it at?
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings? How do they prove anything? Indeed, one of this page shows the voice must be from the time of the murder.
Take that!
Think again on the words we heard. This burn particularly sticks out of my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of the right hand. And what of it? According to the case testimony, the victim was carrying this called toy. And a burn mark, identifying burn unique mark to the victims, which mentioned the recording it captured. Ah, it's just a coincidence. Something that happens all the time, right?
Overruled.
Not so sure that it does. Especially not in this case. This court said this recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely the one we hear the most. That still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity or even if they're male or female. Due to the voice changers, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices we heard were those Mr. Ringer and the killer. Just like I told you they was. We can say something else now, too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from that committee chamber in the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction TNTs. It seems this was the point in which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. Oh, which points to one key fact. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, and it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, Gavel. Not right now, Eustace. Was a good boy. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
Overruled.
Compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I'm merely warming up for the main event. There are certain traces left in the scene that seem to suggest that you were the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer?
Take that!
This evidence. Oh, no, not it. Let's see. Place the points the ringleader having been the killer. If it's not the clothes box, it can't be the mask, could it? Points the ringleader having been the killer. So, auctioneer. So, key fact: two people came at once. Auctioneer, sole auctioneer. They can't be the victim, so the killer. And what's the proof? It's not the clothes box. Is the It'll be a bug. Okay, if it's not the elevator log... Wait, what did you say? Ringleaders declared something on to hide. They wanted to hide the existence of the storeroom. It's the chamber.
Take that!
The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess statue. It was due to the blood that people thought the murder happened in the chamber. But it was simply a ruse, designed to cover up the blood that had dripped in from the storeroom, in order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. The culprit had nothing to do with the auction. They would have no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleaders and the killer are one and the same. And as the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone else to name? Auction is always held in this committee chamber, with this room located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yes, yes. You suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be surprised, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? None whatsoever. Unless you've got something to show after all. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winter is the murderer? Yeah! I have the evidence, alright. I just believe you're the culprit. Oh, you do, don't you? You do share. I can't wait to see it. You! I'm gonna be honest, I kinda just said that. I kinda just have to take this and take damage. I don't think I do. He's Chairman Winter himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him, and he seems confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing. Oh, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity, he's all yours. Wait. Dang it. Remembered something. Huh? Did you have amnesia too? Nah, just didn't came to me. Flash and memory scene. You know how it is. Very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Verity? Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until the very last leg of hope has been extinguished. So extinguished we must. Lest he try to drag us through this execution process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help developing this when we finish. I'll show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's see what this witness has to say. You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. You'd be so kind. Well, alright then. He goes nothing. The facts, Miss Hart. Nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. Journalist. Just my middle name. Found me officially worried. So the ringleader's the killer, right? This makes the victim one of the auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hat, see? Then the murder happened, and the auction started back up again. Now, I had me look back and straight right after that. No. And wouldn't you know it? There were 11 little duckies all lined up in the row again. How? Are you sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure as heck me, your Gallowship. Saw with my own two peepers. So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again after the means... Wait, that's a thingy! Prediction useless. You should keep up. Miss Hart, nothing really changed at all. I done told you already. They carried it on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for... Wasn't nothing much, but... What is it? A little mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one. Kinda like the one Missy over those guys, but different. The auctioneer's hammer? That's the bunny. I done heard about the thing banging and clanging right to the way through, and nothing. Just like that. So the noise of the hammer stuck midway through. Could have been something to do with that murder. Miss Hart is telling us the truth. There's something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, the entire theory can't stand, Mr. Edgeworth. Chuck one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. See, Mr. Edgeworth? There's really something we can do. No. Must be something we're looking something we still don't have an explanation for. Just need to think. The K is... Alright, kids. We have a lot of interest now. If so, we can make a good one. One moment, sir. I worry I might be still a little early past judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Edgeworth. Though not so much, Edgeworth. Frankly, expected you to have raised your voice by now. Allowed to hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. Once again, she has rescued from the jaws of defeat. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is the one matter which still remains? Why the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir? That's, Back with witnesses, Your Honor. What's this all about? Why do you call us back down here? Someone suddenly fall ill? I have a compass ready and 2 shakes of an ouch. This better be good. Someone else dropped dead. Well, they better have soon what they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Mueller, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. We're trying to better make so you cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What did you give out to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever! That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I asked again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How could you even say that? What the heck are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the Q couple, of course. So if I know anything about all that, I just know I didn't do anything all this work. Then that seems doubly strange. What explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth? Wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. Sound like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I don't know what she's trying to do, but I have to take what I can get. Everything was reported accurately, and then Peanut comes to winner according to protocol. And the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, why don't we begin with your side of the story? Why do we even need to? This is pointless. I'll be the judge of that. Was pointless, thank you very much. We have patients going back to the hospital. Oh, Grandma, ouch! We don't have time for this. Won't you please help us? Can't trust how important this is. Grandma, so she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we are not back soon, people will suffer. And yet you have no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that isn't. The so-called mistake in the report. Oh, there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not ever. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong, but Leslie has... Ouch. And what the heck did you think that stands the game by talking to the file, Don't make it within a sentence. That's what she has to say. Nothing funky here. See, just as I thought. No chance for good doctor of Dr. findings. And you swear by the Holy Goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Objection!
Your opinions are necessary, Miss Mueller. Your grandma's the subject in this inquiry, not you. Not necessary, that's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and show that objection left and right. Better best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh, more than prepared. We're going to expose the truth behind the error in the report.
Hold it!
Never. You're saying that Mr. Hertz is infallible? She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. So there's no issue other people would. Got a whole hospital lying on me. Might be you can bunk your works and survive, mister, but I can't. Crazy.
Hold it!
And you really never made a single mistake in all that time. Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been in it, the better you get. Only the same are true of prosecuting. Chairman winner will be the best in the business. I think we can all agree that that's not the case. Well, we really are Devil Miles. But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, the people do that for me. Too easy follow-ups. Luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand? Don't you trying to make me doctor and lawyer that sound the same? Ain't nothing to like. Nothing to like, I tell ya.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after suffering the head injury, and yet there's not a single drop of purple blood in the chest of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. Oh, that's a... ouch. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang reports already says what you just said, don't it? The report says that injury appears to be post-mortem, which is at least like opposite what I just said. Oh. I'm sure. I do like to dedicate the report. Volunteer. Shoot all down just like I said it. Something happened to that, nothing to do with me. You dictated it. So you please tell me more.
Hold it!
So we're on the same page. What were your conclusions regarding the body? Well, like I said, ouch. Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock with the noggin. You can say for certain that nothing happened, Mr. Dr. Hertz. Pre-mortem, of course. Chest one appeared after the poor girl died. Look for instead, she wrote it right down. So that's what it says in my dang report. That may be you told her, but I think we'll finally get into the truth.
Hold it!
You may not have stood to gain anything from it. What about your granddaughter? What? Me? I didn't stand to gain anything from it either. Never mind her. She's a little friend over here then, hmm? She's gonna gain something for sure. Look at you trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you'll be ashamed of yourself. Wish you would tell us the chairman winner. Anyway, nobody doctored that up for you here. Nobody.
Hold it!
Then it seemed that strange when you easily examined the body. Let's see. Huh? What's that, Grandma? Pretty strange young fella showed up, that's for sure. Strange man, who? Just like that dang fool he was, all curly on the neck and such. And the danglest thing of all, even though we all knew the idiot boy was about to get fired, he still insisted on messing with my scene. That's right, who are you, Mr. Creep? Roughneck ruffian, Crimson City creep. Ooh, some shit was a ruffian and a creep. Those are not words you need to commit to memory, okay? Mr. Hertz, doesn't sound like she's lying. No, but she only communicates with her granddaughter. She'll probably try to make sure that Nation England is being truthful too. But that's not what the report says, though. So, explain yourself. Dr. Hertz, can you take a look at the report for yourself? I'll read it to you. Ouch. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. Huh? What do you mean exactly? I don't know. But I can't say that. Miss Newland, if you are attempting to bury Mr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear your confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Dr. Cavell something in private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay everyone what you just have told me. Ain't no doubt what I said. I dictated my plan to Dr. Florence as I told you I did. The poor young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow. That was a great impression. Yes, but was it really necessary? Oh, let me... Ain't no doubt about what I just said. I dictated my plan to Florence just like I told you I did. That little brain young thing must have wrote down wrong or something. So in summary, there's an error in the report. It was all because of you, Nurse Needler. The true facts have not been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now is, Mr. Wheeler, is why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound like as if the poor girl did it deliberately. First, it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think? No. So they mean two completely opposite things. Things are deliberate, no doubt about it. But why would you want to change it? Exactly. Thanks, ouch. You won't get away that easily. Explain yourself, young lady. Oh, Grandma, You submitted a falsified report, and I felt like being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. Don't want to, but can't. This is just really rather unpleasant, don't you think? King from this poor, considerate girl who's only looking at her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person in your testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? King is you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor. You don't need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime is very important because... Nurse Needler's document important in order to recover her accomplice. Ouch! So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do you share your grunts for making it to a wild calculation, my dear boy? Murder couldn't have been committed by one person as working on their own. But at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain attendance numbers. The auctioneer was the murderer, and the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that witness testified delivering 11 to me such that murder doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it! You don't call my good word into question now, too? That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. As soon as we do, things start to fall into place. But the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room. This is the victim. There are 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Well, such your thinking, is it? Certainly intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. Don't think I imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in buildings and stature. With the help of the mask, she could easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anyone noticing. Well, Miss Ringer, is that what happened? You took the victim's place in the auction? I wouldn't do something like that. Now tell us, the ringleader, who are they? I can't tell you, I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. But Grandma... Don't you worry about me, I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But... Grammy! Oh my goodness. So I was right. She was an accomplice. Miss Needler, why? Well, Miss Needler? Can you explain yourself? Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Emma. I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer. So you meant you're working with the ringleader? Yeah. I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counterplan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to this room before the auction began, right there. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. You've been there from the auction, I would have bumped into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a blip of it. But I'm not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about the altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I think we're all aware of the number of potential hiding places in the storeroom. Are we? We're exactly trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding, Nurse Needler hid here was going in the storeroom. Is this finally where the clothes box comes into play? She hid inside the clothes box. Oh, she did she? Huh. Well, it was there the whole time, even before I noticed you then. But like I done told y'all, it had the chains around it. I wanted to hide in there myself, really. It was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere. Imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived. That's right. We don't want to own up when it would really go no cover. Someone told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part in the plan. And then they wrapped up the whole box in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not too long after. just before the auction was due to start. So, as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as they always did, so certain customers came outside to complete their purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit, changing words around them. You betcha! I was behind that statue there, shaking like a dangling the whole time. In the middle of the quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. Imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the closed box. Watching Nurse Mueller emerged and swapped places with the victim. As he placed Miss Ringer body into the box, Nurse Mueller's role was not to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Two of them then returned to the room below and something had happened. Is that about somewhat what happened in the restaurant, Miss Mueller? Yes, in fact, exactly what happened. Hold up, so you just walked right back on and no one noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks on the election caught? No. How would they? The election doors had no reason to notice because... She did her best impression of Mr. Oh, no. Well, with face covered, who would have noticed the difference? No. Yeah, okay. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and the Nurse Mueller are about the same build. What's more, election rules required attendees to wear the masks at all times. The Nurse Mueller were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer. No one would have been any the wiser. No, they weren't. I brought Miss Ringer's clothes and... ouch. And I left the poor child in her smalls? You know respect, girl. No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, one of the rank got her. Just not Miss Ringling came to the ring wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. Guess that part where I caught the red wrinkle on someone which came after. Yeah, it must be. That all makes sense. After that was when I went on over and looked over downstairs with the captain elevator. Spotted me an 11 top auction goers back and I stuck in a little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Well, that is not exactly... What is it? Something happened. So maybe I have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few minutes after that. Well, passed out unconscious, might say. What happened? Oh, nothing much. Kinda real silly, but there was a sudden loud noise and I startled me just a little bit, you know. Alright, maybe more than a little, but I just wanted to finish a murder. Can't blame my girlfriend getting so jumpy. Guess that got my heart to my head thing. Before I knew it, I was out like the light. By the time I came to, it was the next same day. And they all clanking down that ladder. I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. Suppose that means you don't know what happened after that? Not per se, but... Well, after the action was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I turned the guests unfinished up and followed up one by one like you were supposed to. Nurse Mueller, was the auction restarted? What exactly were you doing? I was returning to Miss Ringer and placing bits, just as the ringleader wanted. Not doing the closed box that I had been instructed. I have a good buddy inside after all. Imagine if someone else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? No, not until we came back if we could pay for it. This is when we noticed. Ringleader told me to look for it right away. Except I found some other girl clips that put the ladder instead. Okay. Yeah, she must have fallen from up the roof and then knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. Kay would have been shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless in front of her, but she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you guys the faintest smell in this heart. There's the sound of Kay crashing into the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose. Keeping something like that had knocked me out for so long, though. So in summary, by the time Miss Miller found Kay, you were already found asleep by the statue. I think we have a good guess why I've heard up to this point now. Miss Miller, if you would continue. Sure, so I found Kay, and she found Miss Ringer. Put them both in the clothes box. Couldn't risk me the auction goer seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo. Is that your idea or the ringleader's? Theirs. But putting the ring coat on Miss Ringer was my own idea, so I tried to get rid of it before they found it done. Personally, they were none too pleased when it was showed up as our surprise piece of evidence in this case. And lastly, Leader and I put her in the auctioneer's outfit we prepared. Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer. All in all, the action finished without anybody noticing anything, and that was that. I don't know the extent of your crimes, Mr. Miller. If you have anything further to share, I'll advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Except for one other thing. It seemed a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Finger's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so I... Ouch. You did you couldn't take her hair? What kind of professional are you? Actually, you draw the line? I'm taking your clothes was okay. Her hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. Kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They're both stashed in their clothes box. 2 wigs. But why? Right? I wondered that too. Thought maybe they were to change up their style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair that day. Leaving a wavy wig in the box. And that's everything you know. There's nothing else you were forgetting. No. Huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything. I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry. I only know that they were charged in the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. But I can't get something concrete on them. Well, Miles will be about done. You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kate Party isn't the ringleader. Justice must prevail. You can't change the law, even for your sake. But in her testimony, she just said that she found her on the floor. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Pen?
Objection!
Oh, hi there. Francisca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't get getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm sort of not here to forgive you. Preventing the way for the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for from the chair. In his desperation to help Kate Hardy, he gave me a valuable piece of information. So don't you did that? Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. For the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Well, someone say something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves. You, what? Yes, there's a few minutes ago. Why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And suppose you know about the murder weapon, too? No, not yet. Ha, good. Listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object during a particular surface. And the wounds to the chest were as inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface?
Objection!
And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board? 2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection!
That's certainly good to know. Fortunately, you're overstepping the bounds
Objection!
Of what? I'm the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation of an event auction. And this murder occurred during the auction. It would be inagently not to pursue leads pushing the regardless parties. Especially the victim. My. You're really becoming quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? Not all parties are in agreement. The victim died from the blow to the head. Sadly, the murder weapon itself is yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any weapon during the investigation. And yet, one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and this should be obvious. An object of the circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about. What would an auctioneer have really at the hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. But we never found one of those! If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem odd to be connected with a murder weapon. I think the evidence for your theory, it means something more than that. Well, I just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's camera was the murder weapon.
Take that!
Miss Hartfield was something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She showed that a very prominent sound of the auctioneer's camera could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman Winner. I'll have our people look into this right away. Really like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? If you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, He seems very confident whenever I find it. Very well, a search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Oh man. The ladder of formal accusation. Let me do something real quick. Alright. But that, we've been streaming 5 hours. We'll be ending the stream here. Thank you all for watching. And thank you. I'm glad everyone was here. We had quite a few talkers this time around. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm going to raid out into a friend of mine. With that, we are going to go ahead here. Thank you all again for watching, and I will see you next time.